Hello. Hi. Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. Sorry, I had to stretch a little. Hello and welcome to the stream today. It's Friday. I hope your day, your week, everything was amazing. Today I start a new game. Or is it a program? Or is it a simulation? I'm not quite sure. What I know is that I watched like a 6-second clip of someone else playing the game, and I thought, true. At some point, I tried to learn that. The game in question is The Farmer Was Replaced. I don't know a lot about this game, but I know it will teach me, I will learn a few fundamentals about programming. The thing is, I don't know if you noticed, I just said a few years ago I tried, like I put my tippy toes into the water of programming, and with that I mean I didn't really program anything. That what I did, it was HTML a little bit, and 99% of what I learned about HTML I already forgot again. So that's pretty much everything I know about programming. This game though teaches me actual programming, not only, I don't even know what HTML is. Every programmer probably rolls their eyes and says, hey, that's something completely different, which probably is true, but yeah. It's a new year and I thought I want to put my tippy toes back into programming stuff a little bit, and why not do it inside a little game? And then I found this game, which I assume helps me learn a few programming fundamentals. The Farmer is Replaced. I don't know a lot about that, but let's see. Getting started. This window contains information about everything in the game. Okay, you can move windows around by dragging and dropping. Okay. The gray part of the window. Okay. You can move around by dragging anywhere outside the window. Oh, I can also zoom in and out. Okay, I see. I can move them around too. To get started with programming, go to the first program page. Wait. Ah! Ah! What am I doing? Ah! First program? No. Getting started? Ah, whew. I found where I was. Getting started. Phew. First programming page by clicking it. Be sure to check out the buttons in the top right corner of the screen. Hover over them to see a tooltip explaining what they do. One of them opens the tech tree. These? Unlocks a simple while loop. Where's the music gone, by the way? Okay. Okay, here I can get to the thing. First program, text editor. All programming is done in code windows. Each code window corresponds to a text file containing code. So far I know. You can rename the file by clicking on its name at the top of the window. Ah, okay. Funny enough, this program does not have a name. That window. But okay. The code can be edited like in any text editor as long as it's not running. You can execute the program directly by pressing the green play button in the code window. Okay, main is not doing anything yet. Execute one step of the code. Oh, I can start or stop execution of the code in this window. Aha. Okay. So play button executes everything. Step button executes one step at a time. Interesting. You can create more code files using the plus button. Ah, there. This one. F0. I keep it here. That might be. Whoop! I can put. Wait. Okay, I one step at a time. I really have no idea about what I'm doing here. So please stay with me for a second. You can create more code using the plus button. You can dock a window to another window by dragging it onto it. I found that out just now. Press tab to insert the code. Press tab to insert the code completion. Use the arrow keys to navigate through the completion options. What? I don't quite get it. Don't worry if this is your first time programming, which it is pretty much. The language is unlocked step by step, so you won't be overwhelmed by all the strings you can do. Things I can do. I'm already in the programming mindset. All the strings I can do. Don't even know if string is really a thing, but it feels like it, whatever. The syntax is also similar to that of Python. Which is one of the most widely used programming languages in the world. Okay. HTML is not Python, right? So learning it is not completely wasted. If you already know Python, it's not a problem either. You will just be able to skip the early game quickly to get to the more interesting stuff. Currently, there are 2 drone commands available. Harvest and do a flip. Ooh. Can they be in the same line? I don't know. Whatever. Let's try it like that first. Do a flip! Wait, I don't need the harvest here. Little flip, nice. Okay, these are function cells. You know what? Let's do a little. What was this harvest? Harvest. Name. Pass. Pet the piggy. Okay, whatever. I can harvest. Oh, I need some time before I can harvest every single time. Okay. And do a flip. These are function calls. You can think of a function as a command that can be executed. You execute it using the parentheses. Okay. Try typing these statements in the code window and pressing the execute button. I already did. I do it all the time. You can think of your code as a sequence of statements. You can run multiple statements in a row like this. Oh, I can. True, I can just do 2 harvests right after each other. Great. Try use cycle while. I'm at the beginning. At the beginning. Don't rush me. That's literally my first time doing that. My first program. Okay. External editor. Let's open the skill tree. There's quite a lot to learn here. Whoa! Okay, I thought it gives me an explanation when I click on it, but whatever. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome. Okay. I think I unlocked the while thing that you talked about. While loop. You have unlocked the while loop. At the value true and false. The while loop keeps executing the loop body as long as the condition is true. Aha. While condition. Ah, so if I type in while and values true and false, can I just true that? Okay. And then harvest with the parentheses. Wrong button. There. Error. There must be a colon at the beginning of every code block. That thing? There isn't enough indentation here. There must be more indentation after a colon than before it to separate the new code block. Use a tab key to indent the code. So like this. Oh. Okay. No more manual labor here. No manual laboring. Everything automation. Okay, where was I? Don't worry about creating infinite loops. The delay in the execution will prevent the program from freezing. For beginners, perhaps you have already tried to put several harvests in the so. Yeah, I have. Not only 3 though. This allows you to harvest. Okay, I get the gist of the while. I can put multiple harvest things here, right? Harvest and these. If I... Okay. Okay, now I switch between the first and the second harvest. So I can do separate things in the same loop. Good to know. Whenever you have to replace condition with a Boolean value. What the heck is a Boolean value? Did I miss something already? Okay, whatever. Calling Boolean value. Loop body with whatever you want to do in the loop. Yeah, don't know what Boolean means. There are 2 constant Boolean values available. Constants are values that never change during the program. Okay. Ah, that's the true and the false thing. Wait. That means if I say while false, it doesn't do anything. It just checks if the while command is active or not. And true is always active, but if I put a condition here, however they are constructed, then it's doing something. It's testing before it starts the loop, and then it's either true or false. I understand. I'm learning is important here. I could either write while false to a flip or while true to a flip. Okay, yeah. The first will, you know what? Do a flip. I forgot. I forgot the indent here. Do a flip. Parentheses. One, two, three, or 5. Flip. Okay. I'm doing it. Okay, I think I understand the loop thing. While loop. Is this now called a while command or a loop command? The loop will repeat all indented statements after the colon. Statements after intended block will be executed after the loop has finished. So if I put a harvest here, wait a second, the loop will never finish. The loop will just start over and over again. Is there a way to stop the loop? Stop the while command? Wait. Loops until the condition is false. How do I make the condition false though without a while command immediately breaking? Whatever. Ooh, hats! You have unlocked a few new head colors for my drone. Okay, equip them like this. Change head. Gray, purple, green, brown. Okay. Let's save them here for now. Copy. Change the head to... What do I have? Gray, purple, green, brown. Gray. Purple? Yes. Green? Yeah, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. What about brown? Which head do I like the most? I think I take the purple head. Purple. So I also think the changing head command, oops. The changing head command takes a little too much time. So as long as I don't change the head color anymore, it won't use up more time. Okay. More stuff. Speed increases the speed of both the drone and code execution. Speed upgrade. The execution speed has been... Oh. Wait a second. Yeah, the speed execution was a little too fast. With the flips, it works again. Nice. Speed upgrade has been doubled. The problem is that the drone now harvests faster than the grass can grow, resulting in no harvest at all. To deal with this, if branches and the can harvest function are now unlocked. Huh. Checking before harvesting. So far, we only had true and false as conditions, which is one of course not very useful with if. What? So far we only had true and false as conditions, which is of course not very useful with if. Why not? Why not? The new function can harvest. Oh, the new function. Oh, can harvest. Provide a better condition. Can harvest returns true if the plant under the drone can be harvested, and false otherwise. If can harvest, do something. So if I do that whole thing like this, do I need to indent the stuff again? Yeah. I'm gonna test it now. Okay, what? Okay, get rid of the flip. Aha. Aha. But. I can Can't I technically just copy that? Put it here. Why does it... Oh. Ah, wait. One step. One step. Aha. Because the program is too fast, it harvests once. Okay. I get it. So if I put the while command as a while can harvest, it does it. It does the while command. But because it harvests faster than it grows, it breaks out of the while command, because the while can harvest is not true anymore, but false. A Boolean value that is always true. I need... Is there any guide on Boolean stuff? It was mentioned like a few times now. But that's about it. Programming. Oh my god, there is so much to know here. So much to know. Okay, increase the yield of grass. I need 500 log now. Increase the yield of grass 200 to 400%. Okay, wait a second. Expand the farmland and unlocks movement. Okay, make yourself make it comfortable for yourself here, please, because this will take some time. What do I read first? Expand? Okay, wait, the speed upgrade, I read about that. Can harvest is called, can harvest does its thing, can harvest returns true or false if true, or if false. Now we can use if to prevent the drone from harvesting too early. Okay, every time I want to harvest, I basically want to check if I can harvest. Okay, I get it. Now let's check out the plant first, I think. What was this again? The heads. Do a flip and change head. Gray, purple, green, brown. Maybe I unlock more heads later. Okay, let's read what is the plant. Grass is nice because it grows automatically. All other plants have to be planted with the plant function. With the plant function. The only plant you can plant right now is a bush. You can pass the type of plant you want to plant to the function like this. Plant. Wait. Plant. Parentheses. Entities. Dot. Bush. Parentheses. Okay, that's a little slow. But I do harvest the bushes at least. Okay. This will plant a bush under the drone. Call clear to reset the farm to all grass and reset the drone position. It seems that you grow more than one type of plant on the farm at the same time. Oh, it seems that if you grow more than one plant on the farm at the same time, you can sometimes get a higher yield. You need to research polyculture to learn more. Okay. Expand. I have the move command now. Your farm has grown. This space is not much use if you can't move the drone. So there's now a function move. North, east, southwest. I assume that's the cardinal directions, up, right, so, down, left and stuff. Move north. We'll move the drone 1 square to the north. What if I step out of that field here? If you move over the edge of the farm, the drone will be moved to the other side of the farm. Okay. Well, let's see. What? Move, parenthesis, north. Okay. I get 3 bushes now. No! Yeah, okay, that is exactly what I tried to do. Line it up. I could use the clear command though. What if I... Wait a second. Clear. Okay. If I use the clear command at the beginning of my program every time, then yeah, everything will be fine. I wonder if that is useful though. Do people do that? I'm not sure. Oh, wait a second. While true, move more north. Wait a second. Can I move north? Can I put move north into a while condition? Like here? I'm not sure. But I can. Oh, I don't have 500 logs yet. I have 20 though. Expands the farm. This also clears the farm. Expand 2. Ah, I have a 3x3 grid now. Oh, and I found a new thing. Show hint, show possible solution. Wait a minute. No. I'm not lazy. I'm gonna figure out what I'm doing here. I'm gonna figure it out. So, expand 2. Your farm has expanded. Expanded again. You know what? I can... make this a little bigger. And then I plant the bush. I move north. And then... what if I... here? So... let's clear that. Paste. And then... harvest. Move. East. Oops. Ah, I forgot the plant entity thingy. Harvest, plant bush, harvest, plant bush, harvest, plant bush. There is one harvest command missing. Plant, move, harvest. Wait a second. My brain. My brain already. While true. Plant, move, harvest. Plant, move, harvest. Plant, move, harvest. I need to do this 3 times. And after that, I'm gonna move east. Maybe I need one more harvest here. Well, that's not exactly what I tried to do. What if I erase one of those? That works. Not exactly what I tried to do, but I have like a diagonal of that now. Which means I get grass and bushes. A win-win for everyone. And almost minimal movement option here. Yeah, it's fine. What does the rest say? What does for mean? Oh god. With the while loop, this is not possible until you unlock senses and operators. What? You farm? Great. It is time to introduce the for loop. I have the while loop and now I have the for loop. Okay. You can read all about the for loop on the for loop page. But for now you will only need to repeat code a fixed number of times. Do n flips for I in range 5. Do a flip. That's so abstract. What does the game mean? What? Do n flips. Okay, you know what? I can... this is my... paste code. I'm gonna copy paste my code in here if I want to test something else. Oh, wait. Oh, I can execute the code in here too. It doesn't really matter which of the which of the blocks I use, as long as I put play in here. Well, in that case, can I execute both at the same time though? Maybe. Okay, what does this do though? For I in range 5. Wait, so stop. One step clear. For I in range 5. Do a flip. Does it do 5 flips now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. But why? You can... I can read that. Range... Oh, n is number. Okay, range number creates a range of numbers from 0 to n minus 1. Why n minus 1? Which has n elements in it. Because the 0 is a number itself too. So, okay. Creates a range of numbers from 0 to n minus 1. So instead of for number 5, it is not 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, it is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or in other words, 1, 2, 3, 4, 0. Which has n elements in it. The for loop runs its loop body once for every element in the sequence. Aha! For I in range... Okay, what does the I mean then? Zero. 1. There is no I in 0, no 1. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. There's no I in any of the numbers. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Is there an I in any number? 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. What the? 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 1,000. A million. Is million the first number with an I in it? The heck? Okay. Let's keep on harvesting the stuff while I try to understand what that I is. Range and creates... Okay. Range creates a sequence with all the elements of the sequence. Uh-huh. The function get world size is also available now. It returns the side length of your farm. This way you can write code that won't break with the next expand upgrade. Okay. Thank you, I guess. What does I stand for? Did I miss something again? For I in... I don't get it. I mean, I understand that it works, but I don't understand what I is. Is I just... What could I be? Whatever. For I in range, get world size. Harvest, move north. Okay, this example harvests one column of the farm for any farm size. For the... if you're stuck on trying to figure out how to move the drone around the farm, see the hint below. No, I already kind of did it, but wait a second. The function were also available. It returns the side length of your farm, like from left to right. Right? From left to right. Not from up down to up down thing, only left right. Okay. Should I try to use this command instead of just moving it like 3 times? For so while true. Tab. Oops. Tab. For I in range. Harvest, plant entity thing, move east because it's just that way, and then move north. Okay, now I only have bushes. Yeah. I do understand. Increase the yield of grass. Speed. Increase the speed of both the drone and the code execution. Sure. No, I don't have carrots yet. Increase the yield of the grass. What does the yield of the grass mean? How fast it grows? It's doing something at least. Okay, whatever. Print 1+1 operators. Debug. Carrots. Till the soil and plant carrots. Sorry, options. Where is the music? Wasn't there music in this game? Whatever. Okay, the movement works fine right now. Why is there a second parenthesis here? Can I just delete this? Error. This is not a valid. Ah, okay, wait a second. Ooh. 2 parentheses, 1 and 2 parentheses. Okay, okay, okay. Never mind. I forgot what I said. Okay. I guess it's time for me to tools to help with debugging of programs. Sure. Sometimes your code just doesn't work and you need to find out why. There are a couple of tools to help you do that. The first is to execute your program step by step. You can go into step-by-step mode with the button next to the execute button or by setting a breakpoint. Yeah. Breakpoints can be added by clicking on the breakpoint panel to the left of the code. Wait. Aha! I don't quite understand why it stops on the bottom here, if this is actually the thing that I stopped, but it's fine. Good to know. That's interesting. Or I just print something, I guess. Whatever that means. Automatically switch step-by-step mode. When you move your mouse over a variable, its current value is displayed. The print function can also be very useful. It will write any value passed to it directly into the air. Wait, print 0.25. Okay, wait a second. Okay, I get it. What if I print empty? Is this possible? Requires at least one argument. Hey! How long can this be? Has never been defined. You must assign a value to a variable before using it. Aww. Okay. Hey. Better? Wait, why are there zeros? There are a bunch of zeros. That's not what I typed in here. But whatever. Let's get rid of the print here. It's not helping me. Can I deactivate the clear button somehow? Without doing stuff. Yeah, the clear button will never be activated unless I stop the program for some reason. Okay. I get it. So then I printed that thing. Oh. Print can harvest. prints true or false. Ah, that prints the conditional value. Or what was it? Boolean or something? If I try to print a condition, new head unlocked. Wait, what? Okay, I don't know. Whatever. Print the current position. Print get pos X, get pos Y. Ah. Those are already new. The print function prints the value directly into the air and to the output page. Quick print function which prints only to the output window. Writing into the air can sometimes be a bit slow if you want to print a lot of values. In this case, you can use quick print function with prints only the output value. Okay. The output window also logs warnings and errors. So if something doesn't work as expected, it can be useful to check that. When the execution stops, the output is also written to the output text file in the game folder. Ah, okay, it's literally a game text file in the game folder. Okay, I thought it's like a more abstract thing. So what is the show hint thing here, by the way? Move north until wraps back, move east. Oh, I did it the other way around. I move east until it... I move east the amount of times of the... How many times of the world size? So get world size. Range get world size. Yeah, okay, range get world size. Why empty parentheses? Programming languages are weird. But it's fine, so let's finally get the carrots. So, carrots. Before you can plant carrots with plant entities carrot, you have to till the soil. This will change the ground to ground soil. To till the soil, simply call till. Call till again will change it back to grounds. Ah, okay. Planting carrots costs wood and hay. These items will be automatically removed. What? Removed when calling plant. Plant entity carrots. You can see them. Okay. So what if I have the if already. So if What was the position thing again? Ah, crap. Moving backwards, first program, credits, grass, harvest, hay, grass. Maybe I should have kept all the windows open. Info. Comments. No. Continue for loop there. If while loop, no. What was the position thing? No. Items, entities, grounds. Can harvest, change head to a flip, quick print, print. Pet the biggie. Move side, move thingies. North, expand. Falls. Heads, loops. Wait a second, was it? Get? Do a flip as for harvest heads, items, north. Pet the piggy, quick print, unlocks. True. I don't have if commands yet. I think I need to unlock them. Oh my gosh. Then let's do basic math. I don't have carrots yet. Oh. Sensors, if... There it is. Haha. Okay, now. If... Get... Aha. Get position Y. Do I flip if... Oh my gosh. I need to... Why do I do this? Ah, there are some operators. Arithmetic operators, plus, minus, multiply, divide. I have no idea. Divide by 100? Maybe? And multiply even more? Comparison equal. Noisy equal. Smaller or equal, greater or equal, smaller and greater. Boolean operators not and or. Wait a second, Boolean? I thought true and false are Boolean. How is not a Boolean? Get if get position equals. Oh, I think I need two equal signs here. Right? Yeah. Now, if it is 1, do that. If it is something else, okay. I need all the tabs here. Now I wonder if the position starts at 1 or at 2. 1 or at 0. I assume it starts at 0. Let's do that then. Hey, welcome to the stream today. I hope you're doing great. Also, the game kinda turned silent for some reason. So if y is 0, I want to harvest, plant a bush, and move east. If y is 1, I want to till. Till. Do I need the parentheses again? Yes. I want to till, then... No, I want to harvest first. I want to harvest. And then I plant... carrots. Carrots? No, no carrots? What do I plant? I thought I planted carrots. Entities carrots. Entities dot carrots. Wait, was I able to just plant something else than carrots and I can't plant grass? I thought grass grows anyway, no matter what I do. I think I can leave that empty. But before I plant carrots, I need to till the ground. Till. Oh, there's an arrow. Arctic. Sure. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh. Okay. Yeah, sure. Sure. I think I put the farm here on the right instead of the left. All the command boxes and information boxes can be all over the place. I keep the operators here. They seem to be important. Carrots I can put away. I don't do anything with the second command box yet, but I can keep it. It's not like it's in the way or anything. That is doing fine though. I have like 50 carrots. What is that? Your code triggered a warning. Click the icon to view details on the output window. For the full output, see that warning. Cannot plant entities carrot on grounds grassland. Because every second time I try to do the carrot thing, can I check if the ground is a tilled ground or not? If get ground type equals one second. Plant entity carrot till grounds grassland again will change back to what? Can till calling till again will change it back to grounds grassland. Okay, so if it is grounds grassland, I want to till it. Does this work? Yes! I'm a genius. I am smart. And now I get grass, I get carrots, and I get bushes without every second turn on the carrots being completely wasted. Okay. That worked out better than I expected. I wonder when I need more operators. But that works quite well so far. 1200, that's... Oh, I can expand. Yeah. What do I do on the top now? Wait a second. Stop. I guess I copy this. Wait. I can try more. Here? Can I just put the ore? If the position is 1, or get wire position equals 3. Oh, yeah, sure. If that works, I am a genius. and it does the exact same thing as in row number 2. It is a little weird that I count from the bottom up instead of from the top to the bottom, but it makes sense in the way how the farm expands, I guess. And at the moment I need more carrots anyway. Do I have 70 carrots? Yes. Unlocks trees. Oh gosh. But the trees unlock pumpkins. I want pumpkins. Oh, so much text. Okay, tree. Trees are a better way to get wood than bushes. They give 5 wood each, like bushes. They can be planted on grass or soil. Wait, so I don't need bushes anymore? Trees like to have some space, and planting them right next to each other will slow down their growth. The growing time is doubled for each tree that is on a tile directly on the north, east, west, or south of it. So if you plant trees on every tile, they will take 16 times longer. Oh. Okay. What if I modify the bush? There, bush. So. If... Well, X, Y, Z. No, X and Y was it, right? If X position is 0. How do I expand this? Okay, you know what? Let me read through some of them. Okay, arithmetic. Plus and minus. Easy. Evaluate 3 plus 2 plus 3 is 5. 3 minus 2 is 1. 2 times 3 is 6. 5 divided by 2 is 2.5. The double dash does the same thing as dash, but the result is floored, rounded down to the next integer. 5 divided by double dash 2 evaluates to 2. Aha. Okay. Percent is the modulo operator. What the heck is modulo? Also known as the remainder operator. It essentially divides the two numbers and then returns the remainder. We can also think of it as repeatedly subtracting the right number from the left number until the remainder is less than the right number. 4% 2 evaluates to 0. 5% 2 is 1. 6% 2 is 0. Aha. 1.5% 1 is 0.5. Okay. Is the power operator. 2 star 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 star. Okay, modulo seems interesting. Okay. Comparison operators. I don't need bushes anymore, I think. If I use the trees smart. Okay, let me cook here. So if get position is equal to if position modulo 2 is equal to 0, which makes it either row 1 or row 3. Plant entity tree. And then if that is not 0, I don't need to plant anything because I still get the grass. But I can do the same thing. Mod 2 equals 0. Then I don't need that anymore. Okay. If I'm correct now, how can one person be so smart? Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Get it. I get it. Do I want to show that thing? Also, do I want to harvest better stuff? No, wait, what am I saying? Do I want... to optimize my movement, maybe. Instead of going right all the time, I could go to the left on every second row. Does it make any difference? It seems like if I move to the left, so basically jump from one side to the other, the movement is like amplified to get rid of unnecessary movement. I thought I make a sneak movement instead of a skipping movement, but it seems to be fine. Okay. More stuff. I can unlock. Pumpkins! Unlock cost 500, 500. I have 500 of both. Great. Okay, let's... Okay, trees... I just need to remember trees need to be not next to each other. What about pumpkins? Pumpkins grow like carrots on tilted soil. Planting them costs carrots. Okay. It costs carrots? While all the pumpkins in the square are fully grown, they will grow together to form a giant pumpkin. Unfortunately, pumpkins have a 20% chance of dying once they are fully grown. So you will need to replant the dead ones if you want them to merge. When a pumpkin dies, it leaves behind a dead pumpkin that won't drop anything. When harvesting, planting a new plant in its place automatically removes the dead pumpkin. So there is no need to harvest it. Can harvest always returns false on dead pumpkins. Okay. That's a weird one. The yield of a giant pumpkin depends on the size of the pumpkin. A 1x1 pumpkin yields... Oh, dude, I need to check a square field. Okay, this is 4 times that. That is 4 times that. The best solution would be a 3 times 3. Or maybe the easiest solution would be a 3 times 3 field of pumpkins. n times n pumpkin yields n times 6 pumpkins. Okay. For n is bigger than 6. Aha. So 6 times 6 times 6 are 36 times 6 180 210 226. Well, I'm not sure, but I don't think I will get a pumpkin that is that big. Okay, pumpkins want to be put together, then they are more powerful. Which kind of is the opposite of trees, I guess? That is double that, that is triple that, that is 4 times that. Okay, that is 5 times that. I see. I don't know if I'm ready for pumpkins. I don't know if I'm ready for pumpkins. Whatever. What are the plans to make them grow faster? Aha! Well, I don't really need that, I think. My drone is not fast enough. My drone is not fast enough to do that. What is that? Variables. Assign values to variables. Next plant equals entities. Push. Plant next plant unlocks. Unlock cost. Okay. Can I wait a second before I do weird shit here? Let's increase my farm. No, I need pumpkins for a bigger farm. No. Ah, shit. What is going on my farm? Wait a second. Let's reset. Reset. Clear everything and check out what happens when the program is running. Trees are doing their shit. Okay, how do I get a good pumpkin there? I could place the pumpkin. Oh, the top row is also not getting farmed properly. I'm a little in a dilemma here. Do I optimize my pumpkin farm now to increase my to expand my farm again? Let's read the variable unlock course. Debug to function to temporarily slow down the execution and make the farm smaller. Set execution speed, okay. Debugging thing. Timing. Pass time equals get time. I see. Anything down here? No, no. Oh my god. What is going on here? Okay, wait a second. Sunflower. I unlocked too much too fast. I unlocked too much too fast. Okay, I need to check out the watering, the valuables, the sunflowers, lists, functions. Define your own functions. Functions. I need to import. Import. Okay. Okay. Utilities unlocks the something, but I need pumpkins for that. I need pumpkins for that. I need chests for that, whatever that means. Pumpkins for that, pumpkins for that. And purple stuff for that. Okay. I think I got everything that I can get at the moment. Now I need to get familiar with all that stuff. First things first. What the heck is the watering, I guess? I have 31 water? How do I get more? How do I get more water? Whatever. Okay, watering. Plants grows faster when they are watered. They grow. The ground has a water level ranging from 0 to 1. The function get water returns the water level of the ground if it is over. Returns the water level of the ground if it is over. Okay. The what is water level? Range from 0 to 1? I assume. The ground dries up over time and on average it loses 1% of its current water per second, but there is some random variance to this. Maintaining a high water level will consume much more water than maintaining a low water level. Yeah, all my plants are basically on water level 0. I guess. You can use water on your plants. 1 tank of water is automatically added to your inventory every 10 seconds. Upgrading unlocks watering. Will double the amount of water you get every 10 seconds. A tank holds 0.25 water. Call use items water over any ground to water the ground. Okay. At the moment not relevant because my drone is way too slow. I might figure that out later. So what's the next thing? Sunflowers? Let's check out sunflowers. So. Sunflowers. Not complicated at all. Collect sunflowers. Collect the power of the sun. You can harvest that power. Planting them works exactly like planting carrots or pumpkins. Pumpkins also need soil or tilled land. Okay. Harvesting a grown sunflower yields power. If there are at least 10 sunflowers on the farm and you harvest the one with the largest number of petals, you get 8 times more power. If you harvest a sunflower while there is another sunflower with more petals, the next sunflower you harvest will also only give you the normal amount of power, not the 8 times bonus. Oh my god. So I want at least 10 sunflowers, and I want to always harvest the one with the highest. Oh my gosh. Okay. Measure returns the number of petals of the sunflower under the drone. Some flowers have at least 7 and at most 15 petals. They can already be measured before they are fully grown. Okay. Several sunflowers can have the same number of petals, so there can also be several sunflowers with the largest number of petals. Okay. In this case, it doesn't matter which one of them you harvest. Can they stop growing at like 11 or something and then they just don't do anything anymore? Or do they still grow until they have 15? That would be interesting to know. Several sunflowers can have the same number of petals, so they can be harvested. Yeah, okay. As long as you have power, the drone will use it to run twice as fast. What? As long as you have power, the drone will use it to run twice as fast. It consumes 1 power every 30 actions. Moves, harvests, plants. Okay. Executing. Other code statements can also use power, but a lot less than drone actions. Oh my god, that means... You know what that means? I want my sunflowers to be spread around the whole thing. And then I need to keep track somehow, probably with variables. I need to keep track which sunflower has how many petals which sunflower has, harvest it, plant a new one, and use the 30 actions I have to be faster. Holy shit. Okay. In general, everything that is sped up by speed upgrades is also sped up by power. Anything sped up by power also uses power proportional to the time it takes to execute it. Ignoring speed upgrades, okay. I see, but I need 10 sunflowers for that. And they give me power. Okay. I have a few problems to solve now. Where do I place sunflowers? Where do I place the pumpkin? How do I make the whole thing even bigger? I need pumpkins. You know what? Before I check out variables and stuff, let's use Let's change this main command stuff to shift all the trees one to the right and one up. Stop. I want to change that one now. Shift the trees one to the right and one up. The carrots can stay where they are, but I want a 3x3 pumpkin here at the most lowest position, lowest possible position. So what I do is, if get position Y is what? Lower and equal to 3, and get position X is bigger or equal to, no, it's also smaller and equal to 3, then I want to till the soil, get ground type, if get ground type is grassland, till, and otherwise get ground type grassland, till, plant entity pumpkin, move east. So good. Does this work? Ach. Trying to use smaller or equal in the function gets possible. This is the function object itself. Oh, wait. I forgot the brackets here. Why is the second one? That is not what I said it should do. Okay, wait. Oh, my brain. My brain, it hurts. Okay. I need more stuff. Let's check out what functions do. Because this is not working. Or is it? Or is it? Okay. I execute more than that, so I need to put this, I need to get this somehow out of that. Isn't there like an else command? Else. Okay. No, that's not what I tried to do. Oh! I got a big pumpkin. How I I don't know how that happened. I have a big pumpkin now. Oh, let's get rid of the clear command. I don't want to waste my big pumpkin. uh, uh, where's my harvest? Where's my harvest command here in the pumpkin? If get the position is that and that, so I have the square pumpkin position saved. That is my square pumpkin position. Get ground type, if the ground is grassland, till. Otherwise, plant pumpkin. Harvest. Yes, I got 27 pumpkins or something. But really, why am I moving in a zigzag all of a sudden? Didn't I move like literally, laterally pretty good most of the time? If the position is small, if the position is in here, I harvest, I get the ground type, I till if it's not tilled, I plant, I move east. That should be easy. Otherwise, okay. If get the position, mod 2 is 1, harvest, get, you know, if the position is not 2. Harvest, get position. Clear. So okay. Clear. That's my clear command. I keep that here just in case I want to clear. Now. That's my pumpkin. That's my pumpkin right now. If I don't have space for the pumpkin, I can also make a 4x4 pumpkin now. Let's get rid of that harvest and make a Can I move 2? Wait a second. While get position X is bigger than 0. Move west. And then while get position Z, no, X, Y, move south. And then harvest. That's my harvest square 1. Trying to use that. Trying to use the bigger on the function. Get pos x. Yeah, sure. I need the brackets here. I need the brackets here. I always forget them. So this is moving to square 1 and harvesting it, which is good if I want to put that into if I want to harvest the pumpkin when it's not ready yet. Now, why is the movement so wacky now recently? Okay. If the range is in this, I do stuff and then I move east. Oh. And then I move north. I only want to move north if my position is completely to the right. Or if my position is 0. X, Y, if my X position there. If X position equals 0, move north. Huch. Wait, so does this work now? Huh? Huh? A tree can grow on soiled land? Okay, I was not aware about that. Fine, fine. Okay. Harvest square 1. Perfect. Okay. I have my pumpkin and harvest square 1 function. Or sequence, or whatever I want to call that. Now I can reliably get pumpkin. I just need to be a little lucky. And it is also very helpful that pumpkins that are not happy, not full, will be automatically replaced by the place thing command. So that's 109 pumpkins, nice. How the heck? Am I just really lucky or what is going on? Okay, finally not a thingy. Uh-huh. Now, this is running. While this is running, let's finally check out the variables, whatever that means. Or lists? Now, let's check out variables first. How can I do anything with pumpkins yet? Timing. Oh, I need 1,000 pumpkins for that. Or I also need to. I also need 1,000 pumpkins for this. Holy shit. Okay. Variables can be taught as if named containers. What? Thought of as named containers. Wait, variables can be thought of as named containers that can hold a value. The equals operator is used to declare a variable and store a value in it. Variable name equals value. Okay. The left-hand side of the operator is the variable name. You can give it any name you want. The right-hand side is an. You know what? I want the pumpkin. The left-hand side of the operator is the variable name. You can give it any name I want, or you want. The right-hand side is an expression whose resulting value will be stored in the variable. Declare a variable name a and store the value 5 in it. A equals 5. Oh, it's literally that easy. just state a is 5 and then a is 5. Okay. Declare a variable named b and store the return value of can harvest in it. B equals can harvest. That's just a true or false thing, right? Do not confuse the equal operator with the double equal operator. But the double equal operator checks whether two values are equal and returns true or false. The equal operator assigns the value on the right to the name on the left. Aha. After a variable has been assigned, you can use it in the code to retrieve the value it contains. A equals 5 for I in range A do a flip makes 5 flips, I assume, because A is 5. Interesting. A simple explanation. I thought for some reason that variables will be kind of more difficult. Okay. Is 5, the I for what? The I in the for loop is also a variable that is automatically assigned the current value of the sequence at each. Oh, the I is finally explained that I asked for like 2 hours ago. Okay. The I in the for loop is also a variable that is automatically assigned the current value of the sequence at each iteration of the loop. It doesn't have to be called I. You can give it any valid variable name. So I don't get it. I do not get it. Is this like a... What? Variables can let you do the same thing with a while loop. A equals 5, I equals 0. While I is smaller than A, do a flip. I equals I plus 1. Okay, so every time in the loop, I gets increased by 1, so it does 5 flips. I don't get where I gets its value in this example though. What if I is... For the I in the for loop is also a variable that is automatically assigned the current value of the sequence at each iteration of the loop. What? What? I don't get that. Whatever. The I in the for loop is also a variable that is automatically assigned. So I don't need an I equals 0 if I just create the variable in a for loop. Like in this format, I don't need to give that variable a value because it's automatically assigned. But what is the value of I in this example? That's a little confusing here. Everything else I pretty much understand. I just don't know how, what is the value of I for I in range A. Is I just 1? Like every time? Why don't I just say 1? If 1 in range or something. Ugh, whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I agree. This does the same thing as the for loop above. We just have to increment I manually. Note that the increment I, we set it to be its own value plus 1. Changing the value of a variable based on its previous value is something very common. It can be abbreviated using these operations. Plus equal, minus equal, times equal, divide equal, and percent equal. Ah! Okay, A is... An I is I plus 1. It's the same as I plus equal 1. Okay. It's a little weird to see this. If I know math a little bit, but yeah, I'm just gonna run with it. What I still don't know is where does I, or what is I's value in this operation? You know what? I can just test it. Copy. Stop. Harvest. Do that thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I don't use the print command? I. 0, 1, 2. What? I never said anything about I. What if I say Q? What if I say A? So for A in range, A. Zero. Why does A become 0 here? Is it because the 4? Wait a second. A becomes 5. Then this. A becomes 5. A is still 5. Then it prints 0. Then it does a flip. Then both is 1. Why? If both is 1, then it should print 1. Okay, it prints 1. Then it does a flip. Then it does that thing again. Wait a second. 2, 3, 4. Print A. So I set A to 5. Then I say 4. And the 4 command for range, you know what? B equals 7. So if I do that now, I print A 7 times, which makes A to be 6. And then I print A again, which is still 6. Okay. I kind of understand. But I don't know how to use this variable. How should I use that? How should I use that? The for command doesn't make sense to me. But whatever. Whatever. I'm probably not gonna use the for command. I think the while command is easier for me to understand, because I mean I can set I have to set few values before I use the while command efficiently, but the for command also uses at least. You moron. I'm sorry. Yo, got it. What do I have left here? Functions. I mean, I was concentrating, bro. I was concentrating. Trying to understand stuff that I don't understand. I wonder if there is an actual use case for the for loop. I don't see any upside or any real way to increase efficiency of anything. I can just use the while command instead of the for command. That is probably some sort of niche use case that I don't think about right now. Whatever. Cute little farm. So trees are growing great. Oh my god, all my pumpkins are rotten. Okay, what the heck are functions doing now? Functions. Use the def keyword to define a new function. Okay. F arg1 arg2 equals false. You can use the def define. Use the define keyword to define a new function. Okay, you can use the call operator brackets to call the function f42. Wait, what? Also see scopes to learn about local and global variables in functions. Ah! Wait. No! Where was the function stuff? There, functions. I check out the scopes soon, or after I checked out that. Oh my god, functions are a beast. Introduction! You've already seen built-in functions like harvest. Oh, that's a function? I didn't know. I did not know that. Why is it so mesmerizing just looking the drone go past the field and just seeing it place everything? So, pumpkin time. Okay, let's read the functions for real this time. Harvest. You can also define your own functions with which allows structuring your code in a modular way. It basically allows you to give a name to a block of code so you can call it from anywhere you want. Okay. Function definitions. For example, you could define a function that moves the drone several times. Define move number, move n direction. N direction. For stupid for. Is this really that useful? For I in range. Move direction. That is so dry. Don't know how to work with that. The define keyword signals that this is a function definition. So move n direction is a function as soon as I define it. Okay, it's the same name that the function gets bound to. This can be any valid variable name and will be used to call the function. N and direction are parameters. They are variables that hold the values that are passed into the function. These values are also called arguments. You can add as many parameters to a function definition as you want. After the brackets comes the code block that will run when the function is called. Okay. With the above definition, the following code then moves the drone 10 tiles north and 2 times west. Okay. Move n direction 10 north. Move n direction to west. Aha! Do you understand? Because I kinda don't. I kind of legit do not understand what I just read. For example, you could define a function that moves the drone several times. Define move n direction for I in range. N. So for a 0 variable in the range of n, move direction. The define keyword, okay. The above definition, the following code moves the drone 10 times north and 2 times west. I don't know why it moves it 2 times west though. Okay, wait a second. This function moves it 10 times north, and this function moves it 2 times to the west. Aha! Okay, when you use define function, you should really think of it as a variable assignment like this. Function is create new function object. Okay, I think I get it now. Like with all assignments, you can't use the variable before it was assigned. The define statement has to run before any function calls. This code will throw an error. Function define function pass. Okay. Return values. Use the return keyword to make a function return a value. For example, the following function defines the exclusive or operation. The exclusive or returns true if one value is true and the other one is false. Okay, that's basically an XOR gate. Oh, that it is literally an XOR. Define or A B return A is not B. If XOR true, false, do a flip. Okay. Tuples allow what are tuplets? Tuples allow returning multiple values. Okay, I don't know that at all. That's a little high. Functions are crazy. The heck? Default arguments. You can also assign default values that will be used in no arguments are passed. Define function a equals false. Okay, a is a false. If a to a flip, but a is false, so it does not do a flip. We can also assign default values that will be used if no arguments are passed. Okay. An argument that has a default value cannot be followed by an argument that doesn't have a default value. What is this? What is this? An argument that has a default value cannot be followed by an argument that doesn't have a default value. Are the default values the Boolean things that we talked about, which are true, false, and or and not? This is all the default that I know. I think. Advanced function usage. Functions are values, just like any other value. And the define statement just acts like an assignment statement, assigning the function to whatever name you give it. This allows doing things like this. Define function, define, do a flip, return D. Function to do. Here f calls the function because it is named like that, which defines and returns a new function D. The second parenthesis then executes the returned function and performs flip. Doing these sort of things is usually not a good idea because it's hard to see what's going on. Okay, but it is technically possible. Okay, let me try to understand this small little text block here. I define f as a function, and the function is to define D as a function, which is to do a flip. And then I return D. Okay. And then this function returns D. And D plus those brackets is this function which does a flip. Okay. Dude, that is... why would you never do that? But I get it. Here f... don't do that. It's very complicated, confusing, convoluted, whatever you want to call it. Functions that take other functions as arguments let you get really creative. Define f g arg for blank in range 10 g arg. What the heck? F move north. F use item. Items fertilizer. What? This code moves the drone north 10 times and then uses fertilizer 10 times. Because F is just do the first thing 10 times. Or do the thing 10 times. For blank in range 10 times. What is garg? Argument? Okay, functions. Either that is bad described because up to now, before I read the function things, I understood most of it. Functions completely break my brain. I think they are a little too much for me. Oh god, now lists. I don't think lists will be easier. Wait, what was here? That's the functions. That's the import thing. There are the lists. Many pumpkins you have? 400, okay. I have enough wood, enough carrots. Can I? Okay, that is 1000. Speed up. 500 carrots for another speed up, okay. Increase the yield of grass. Sure. Increase the yield or yield and cost of carrots. Sure. Increase the yield of bushes and trees. Fertilizer. That's just another resource, I assume. Fertilizer is just another resource. Okay, I do already have pumpkins. Cactus. 5000 pumpkins, and also here I need pumpkins. What is that anyway? 1000. I don't know. Or maybe that's cacti, maybe? Polyculture. Yeah, sure. Increase the yield and cost of pumpkins. No. I can increase the yield of trees and stuff. $19,000. Holy shit, that's a lot. Why do I barely get any... Why do I barely get any carrots? I need more carrots. Just 500, and then I can upgrade the speed one more time. And while I do that, no, I don't do any function stuff. Let's read the list, and before I do that, I'll read the fertilizer, because I think that's just another resource that I can use to make things grow faster, just like the water, which I don't use. So, fertilizer. At some point, waiting for the plants to grow is just not efficient enough anymore, similar to water. You will automatically receive 1 fertilizer every 10 seconds, doubling with each upgrade. Fertilizer can make plants grow instantly. Okay. Reduces the remaining growing time for the plant under the drone by 2 seconds. This has some side effects. Plants grown with fertilizer will be infected. When a plant is infected, half of its yield is turned into weird substance when it is harvested. Okay. Weird substance can also be used on plants, which has the effect of toggling the infected status of the plant and all adjacent plants. Okay, so if you use items weird substance on an infected plant, it will cure it, but if you use it on a healthy plant, it will infect it. If you use it on infected plant that has healthy neighbors, it will cure the plant but infect the neighbors, and vice versa. Okay, fertilizer, difficult to use. Maybe good for pumpkins. Like, if I place 9 pumpkins here, and I give all of them fertilizer, all of them will be infected. But if I uninfect them, I efficiently go past the weird substance. The thing is, I only get weird substance if I harvest some have fertilized. Plants. Probably good for pumpkins though, I assume. So, lists. Let's give lists a little... Oh my gosh, so much to read again. Lists are an easy way to store multiple values in a single variable. You can create new lists like this. List equals. So, pretty much like normal variables, but with brackets and separated by commas. The list now contains the values 2, true, and items. Hey, a list can also be empty. Empty list equals brackets. You can access an element of a list by its index. The index is 0 for the first element, 1 for the second element, 2 for the third, and so on. Plants, carrots. List equals entities tree, entities carrots, entities pumpkin. Plant list 1. Okay. This command, if this is the list, then this will plant carrots. Okay. Why you write it upside down? Whatever. You can iterate over a list using a for loop. Increase the speed of both the drone and code execution. Oh no! I destroyed the trees instead of harvesting them. Wait. Stop. I destroy the crops instead of harvesting them. I therefore need a bigger... I need 1000 pumpkins for that. Maybe I put the harvest. Harvest command in here after all. How do I make sure that I only harvest a full pumpkin? I could do that in a function or something, right? What? Can I put functions in different of the squares? Different command boxes? If I call a function in this command box, can I write the function in here? Maybe? Maybe. Though probably not. Wait a second. Okay, I do understand. Did I finish reading the list? Let's see if the harvesting pumpkins gives me time now for the trees to finish growing. Yeah, some of them at least. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need too many carrots anymore, but pumpkins are good. So let's check the rest of the list out, and you can access an element of a list and the index 0, blah 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 blah. You can iterate over a list using a for loop. Stop it with the for loops. They were really not great for me. The following sample sums all elements in the list. List equals for sum equals for number in list. Sum plus number. Sum is 18. What? The following list of methods allow you to add and remove elements. Wait, I didn't get that quite. That's the carrots part, yeah, okay. You can iterate over a list using a for loop. Stupid for loops. I hate the for loops. I hate them. They are not intuitive at all. Just saying. The following example sums the all elements in the list. List is 4725. Sum equals 0. For number is 0 in the list. This list is sum and then sum plus number. Sum is now 18. 7, 8, 9, 13, 18. Why is it 18? Where does number get its value? Oh, wait. No, I don't understand. I still don't understand. The following list methods allow you to add and remove elements. Let's keep reading and come back to that later, because this does not make sense. What? Not at all. The following list methods allow you to add and remove elements. List dot append. Adds an element to the end of the list. So okay, I almost have 1,000 pumpkins. So, expand. So now I don't have problems with timing anymore. At least. Which is fine. Import. Oh shit, import. Where's the list stuff? And why do I still have the pumpkins open? Okay, I don't have the pumpkins open anymore. Where is the list? Define, import, lists. Where was I? This, and then list, append, add an element to the end of the list. List equals 2, 6, 12. List append 7. List is now 2, 6, 12, 7. List remove element removes the first occurrence of an element from a list. List equals 1, 2, 4, 6. 4, 2. List. Oh, there are 2 2s in the list. Good to know that this is possible. List is now 1, 4, 2. Lists insert index element. Inserts an element at the given index. List equals entities 3 items hay. List insert 1 items wood. List is now entities 3 items wood items hay. Okay. List append, list remove, list insert, list pop. Removes the element at the specified index. If no index is specified, the last item is removed. So pretty much the opposite of append. List equals 3, 5, 8, 25. List pop. List is now 3, 5, 8. Pop 1, 3, 8. Okay. List pop. Kind of funny phrasing it like that. Okay. List len. Function returns the length of the list. List equals 3 to 1. X equals length list. X is now 3. Okay. List have reference semantics. This means that assigning a list to a variable assigns the same list object to that variable, rather than making a copy of the list. If two variables reference the same list, changes to the list will be seen by both. A equals 1, 2, B equals A. B pop. A and B are now both 1. Why? That's interesting. I thought B will copy the list of A, and if you pop something out of B, A stays unaffected. But that's obviously not the case then. That's mean. That's mean. What is that, by the way? Oh, the fertilizer. The fertilizer, okay. Oh, I can't do that. I cannot do that yet. Leaderboard. Enter the leaderboard for the fastest times? Okay. Oh. Okay, I see. Grass is more valuable. Can I increase the speed even more or no? Oh, 5 out of 5. 5 out of 10. Expand the farm. This also clears the farm. 8. to 12. Okay. Now, now I can start. I can start. What is this? Dictionaries. Get access to dictionaries and sets. Right off equals north east, east south, southwest, west north. What? Dictionaries. Uh-huh. Random. Unlocks the min, max, apps, and random functions. I see. Well, I see. Okay, okay. I think my farm looks fine. It could have more trees. My pumpkin patch could be 4 actually. Now that I think about it. Let's see if that works. But also, if it is a 4, I probably want to get rid of the harvest until I figure out how to not harvest the pumpkins. You know what? Just for good measure, let's make it a 5. I need to figure out how to get the pumpkins to roll. Okay, you know what? Clear. Farm. So. So that's a bigger pumpkin patch now. Holy shit. 125 pumpkins immediately. Okay, I'm so lucky right now with my pumpkins, but that can't hold. What I need to do now is actually come up with sunflowers probably. I have trees, I have sunflowers. I could also start using fertilizer. How do I do that? I could use a variable, and every time it uses the pumpkin size squared, so 5 times 5, so every time it reaches a certain number, I could just try to try to increase a variable every time I place a pumpkin. But that doesn't work because even my place pumpkins go bad sometimes. How do I make sure oh my god. Oh, import. I never read the import thing. So, operators are important. Harvest square 1 here. Import. Well, that's quite a lot again. Import. Putting all your code in a single file quickly becomes unmanageable. Yeah, it is pretty. Import statements allow you to import functions and global variables from another file. How it works in one screenshot. Import module2.x plus 1. What? Module2 print x. Okay. Module 2 is x equals 0, define print x, print underscore x. Okay. That means I could write a program in another program and then import it to my first program. Like, I could technically in a different program. No, I can technically, I can write code to track if the pumpkin is grown in a different program. And once I figured out how that worked, just implement it into my main program at some spot where I harvest, where I want to harvest the pumpkin eventually. It is possible in all the same block, but import is basically a function, but over different windows and everything. I define the function by writing the whole program in the other window. Yeah? Yeah. I think that's it. Okay. Let's continue reading that main and harvest. So what is the import thing? Here import module 2 runs the file name module 2 and gives you access to all its goals. You can then access variables and functions within the imported module using the operator. So in this example, module 2.printx calls printx in module 2. Yeah. So it is a defined function inside an import. Okay. No need to read further. What? You can also move the globals from the import module into the current scope, where the import statement is executed using the from syntax. From module 2, import printx. Uh-huh. Okay, from module 2 import printx, sure. Imports only the specified globals from module 2. Is it really that easy? That seems too easy. Oh, ooh. You know what? I think I found a solution to the pumpkin. Stop it for a second. I think I found a solution to the pumpkin, a pretty easy one. Okay. At the start, pumpkin equals 0. First of all, and then I want to if get ground type till plant thing can I test if I can plant it? Wait a second. I need to check out the pumpkin thing again. So pumpkins. There. When a pumpkin dies, it leaves behind a dead pumpkin. Blah 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 blah. Can have it always returns false on dead pumpkins. Okay. Um, there. If can harvest equals true. True. There. So if the position equals, what I want to do here right now is I want to reset my pumpkin counter to 0 when I'm on space 1 1. But if I am on space 5 5 or 4 4, get position. If position is smaller than 1 and smaller than 1, then set pumpkin to 0. Let's see. How am I? X, Y. You know what? If it is equal to 0, and if it's equal to 1, because that's technically the first square I am. But whatever. Maybe I changed it at some point, but whatever. So set pumpkin to 0, and then every time I'm here, if ground type is grassland till, if I can harvest, I don't think I need the true thing here. So pumpkin. How was that plus thing? Was it equals plus or plus equals? True, false, not this, that. I don't remember. Let's just pumpkin plus equal 1, I think. Has never been defined. Okay. Let's see if that works. That would be amazing. So, of course, I can not harvest it right now. Oh. Yeah, sure. If get ground type grassland. No, I need to check. If can harvest pumpkin plus 1. Ah! I need to check field number 55 still. Okay. Where do I put that? Where do I put that in the code? Oh, that's... It is getting a little uncomfortable to look at all those letters. So in the 5-5 block, if the position is exactly 5-5, and I just make it like this, and 5 is actually 4, because I know that. And then if pumpkin equals 0, then I harvest. Does this work now? Let's see. Okay, it plants everything. As long as it keeps planting, everything is fine. Okay, now it skips the pumpkin still, because it still planted something. If it gets to 5-5 now, it should harvest. No! Okay. It is not working. Okay, let's get rid of this block here. If pumpkin equals 0, harvest. Else pumpkin equals 0. So pumpkin will only be 0. Pumpkin will only be 0 if I don't have don't plant a single pumpkin the round before. So yeah, stop trying to define pumpkin. Okay. You know what? Pumpkin is 0. Error. There isn't enough indentation. Like that? Does this work? I have literally only one variable for my pumpkins here. Is this smart? I don't know. I also see my code breaking when I'm if I'm too fast. Okay, here I harvested one. So it should skip the next round. But it will make my pumpkin be 0. Will not increase it at all. This. If I can harvest. Equals false. Plant entities. Okay. Did it work? Was I just setting the wrong checking for the wrong variable? Okay, that is the skipping the pumpkin part. Now. Yes! I did the pumpkin thing! Nice. Okay, pumpkin, but I still want the pumpkin here. Harvest a plant pumpkin. Then the whole move stuff is going on, right? Yeah, whatever. That's that's as good as it gets for now with for my pumpkins. Okay. I didn't even start with the sunflowers. I have my pumpkins. They get harvested. This is great. And if for some reason this one rotten pumpkin makes this whole operation kind of weird, it's still worth it probably. Nice. That's so good! Look at that, how efficient it is. Amazing. So, what kind of upgrades do I have? 1,000 for random, or 2,500 for dictionaries. Well... Or 8,000 for another expand to 12. I cannot speed up anymore than I already am. I can start using fertilizer maybe, or try to use sunflowers. The thing is, where the heck do I put the sunflowers? On the right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I wish I had like a 10 by 10 grid, which I need 8,000 pumpkins for. Okay, you know what? Let's make 6 by 6 grid pumpkins. Wait a second. The biggest grid, the biggest multiplier is 6. So if I want 6 by 6 pumpkins, I need to change this number to a 7. That's a 6 by 6 pumpkin. Now I can say if the position is on the far right, here I need to push all of that one to the right and say else here. If the position, if get position X, if get position X equals get size, get world size, get the current size of the farm, returns the side length of the grid in the north to south direction. Wait a second. Example, for I in range get world size, move north. Now returns the side length of the grid in the north to south. But I want the world size from left to right. I mean, it doesn't make a difference as long as the world stays square. But still, you know, still. Colon. Then plant sunflower. How was this? Harvest if thingy. Harvest if get position. No, I don't need this. Plant entities tree. No, the far right does not need to be a tree. Harvest and then plant entities. Sunflower. Move east. I think that should already work. And then I plant sunflowers on the very far right. Never mind. Do sunflowers need... Sunflowers don't need tilled floor, right? What happened? Why do I not plant? Plant entities carrot. Ah. Okay. And on the far right, if the position if the position is the world side, harvest, plant sunflower. I didn't check. Do the sunflowers need the till now or not? Okay, they don't. Okay. Sunflower. Where's the till command of the other thing of the carrots? There. Harvest. If get ground position, grassland is not grassland, but grounds dot soil, then till. Okay. Does it place a sunflower now? No. Warning, cannot plant sunflower on ground sand grass. Plant entity sunflower. So I need that to be actually the other thing. Where was it? There, ground soil, not soil, but grassland. Move north. That said, I don't need that north movement anymore. No! Okay. Move north and move east. Okay. Holy shit! Holy shit, this is fast! What the heck? No, I need to get rid of those two somehow. You know what? That's clear. Okay, yeah. The sunflowers eventually stop growing and they will be some specific size. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Okay, you know what? this has to be a 6 after all. I have an idea. The left side is pumpkins. Oh no. Are the middle pumpkins combining before the bottom pumpkins combine? Maybe. Can they even combine? No. No, they cannot combine. Because the pumpkins have this little gap, combine in weird ways. I cannot just do that. Yeah, it literally only harvested that one. Yeah. Whatever. Can I control C? Yes. No. The 6 is still a thing, so that's clear. Two, 4, 6. Yeah. It's fine. That's a good pumpkin field. I think I'm happy with the pumpkin for now. I wish I had a little more, you know, because the drone is flying over the pumpkin so fast, the bottom half of my whole operation takes way less time. The top half takes so much time, but the bottom half almost takes none. I wish I could place a second pumpkin on the left side, or on the right side, on the top side at least. That is also capable of growing into a huge pumpkin. What I do now though is the sunflower. How do I make it that every sunflower, I need to keep track of all the sunflowers somehow with mathematical equations, so that I always only harvest the sunflower with the highest amount of seeds, of petals. I already did kind of the thing of putting the sunflowers in equal distances, basically. In equal distances of my of my path by putting them on to the right, because I will move left, right, left, right, left, right, and so on. But sunflowers. 15 petals, 30 actions. Do I really? I could I could program some. I couldn't, but technically it would be possible to just plant the 12 sunflowers, check out which are the 3 sunflowers with the most petals, or the in order, and then in the lower third, harvest the first one, middle third, harvest the second one, and top third, harvest the third one, with pathfinding to the sunflower and back where I stopped. Is that worth it though? I don't know. If I separate the movement from the harvesting and planting somehow, by putting all the stuff in different windows, maybe that would be possible. You know, I have now like the movement, the planting, the harvesting, everything in the same window. I even have sunflowers. Do I even do anything with sunflowers except for energy? I don't think so. Sunflowers don't give me anything. Oh, energy actually. Obtained by harvesting sunflowers. The drone actually uses this to move twice as fast. I have an equal. I have a good amount of sunflower energy. Actually, that's not bad. Do I have random at this point? Probably, if I would really want to. Polyculture. Cactus plant. Haha. Okay, let's see. What is the cactus all about? I have a steady amount of energy. So I'm happy with what my sunflowers do at the moment. That's good enough. Maybe that works so well because I harvest them in order, and then the one that I harvest is most likely the one with the most energy or most petals, because it's the one that is standing the longest. You see, like half of the sunflowers that I have while I harvest are still growing. There are 10 sunflowers on the field, but they are still growing, half of them. Insane. Okay, what is the cactus all about? Cactus! Like other plants, cacti can be grown on soil and harvested as usual. Okay. However, they come in various sizes and have a strange sense of order. If you harvest a fully grown cactus and all neighboring cacti are in sorted order, it will also harvest all neighboring cacti recursively. What does it mean in sorted order? Harvest a fully grown cacti and all neighboring cacti are in sorted order. Like in a line? Like the sunflower? Okay. A cacti is considered to be in sorted order if all neighboring cacti to the north and east are fully grown and larger or equal in size, and all neighboring cacti to the south and the west are fully grown and smaller or equal in size. The harvest will only spread if all adjacent cacti are fully grown and in sorted order. This means that if a square of grown cacti is sorted by size and you harvest one cactus, it will harvest an entire square. Cacti is considered to be sorted. To be in sorted order if all neighboring cacti to the north and east are fully grown and larger or equal in size, and all neighboring cacti to the south and west are fully grown and smaller or equal in size. Aha. So top right, big, and bottom left, small. That's the goal with the cacti. Okay. Can I influence how fast they grow though? A fully grown cacti will appear brown if it is not sorted. Once sorted, it will turn green again. You will receive cactus equal to the number of harvested cacti squared. So if you harvest n cacti simultaneously, you will receive n to the power of 2 items cactus. Hallelujah. Okay. Very similar. Ooh, I could do the same thing as the pumpkin for the cacti, just on the left side. But I wonder how difficult it is to align the cacti. The size of a cactus can be measured with measure. It is always one of these numbers, 1 to 9. You can also pass a direction. You can also pass a direction into direction to measure the neighboring tile in the direction of the drone. Ah! You can swap a cactus with its neighbors in any direction using the swap command. Okay. I think next mission is cacti. And I need to swap them. Swap direction. Swaps the object under the drone with the object one tile in the direction of the drone. Examples. In each of these grids, all the cacti are in sorted order and the harvest will spread. One to the left, or one to the bottom, or one to the bottom left. So 1 1 1 3 3 5 4 8 9. Yeah, okay. I need to get the highest number cacti somehow to the top right. Okay. In this grid, only the lower left cactus is in sorted order. which is not enough for it to spread. Okay, let's not look at the hints. I can already plant the pumpkins, right? Okay. If get position, Y and get position. Wait a second. If position. What is that? That's the see if pumpkins are in order. No, or if pumpkins are ready to harvest. Sure. Okay. Then let's get the... Let's get the pumpkins. Yeah, I need to... Sorry that I don't use the import command. That's probably very triggering right now. Okay. If the... Okay. The position is already... The X position is already... The X position is already slower than, lower than 6. Now, if the Y position is bigger than 6, and the Y position is smaller than 12, and then I can basically copy the some other stuff here. If get ground type is ground grassland, till, wait, yeah, soil, right? If it's already tilled, I just plant dot, no, not insert, what? Plant brackets, an entity dot cactus brackets, and then no, wait, I need to put the whole check if the cacti are already here thing there. I need to check and sort all the pumpkin, all the cacti there. So where is my cacti field here? Here it is. All the thingy, blah 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 blah. Okay. Measure. Okay. Okay. If get ground type is grasslands, then till, then plant. Else. Do I want an else? Do I get a third ground type at some point? I don't know. I'm not gonna risk it here. So let's get rid of that. Till. If the ground type is soil, no, I don't want the ground type. I want the plant type. Get entity. Get entity type. Get entity type. Oh, wait. Can I technically put that in here? I think I can. Let's not get too fancy too fast, okay? Crap. If entity is false from get entity type. Do I have a cactus here? Can harvest. Change head, clear, continue, name. No. Okay, entity type is not it. What else can I get? World, global, ground, name. Entity or ground? There's not more. Change head. Continue defense to a flip. East, Elif. Else entities. Contains all plant types. Can be iterated with a for loop. False for from harvest heads. If import. You know what? I don't mind. I don't care about that anymore. Let's just plant entities cactus here. Can I plant a cactus over a cactus? I hope not. But then I measure the direction. Okay. Measure 1 equals measure. That is the cactus I'm on right now. You know what? Let's make it fancy and say measure 0. Then measure 1. Measure 2. Measure 3. And measure 4. North east, south, west. So, northeast, southwest. I want the biggest number to go to northeast. I have a bunch of if conditions now that I have to make for the cacti. That will be so easy. And why do I still do everything in the same program? Please don't hit me. Please. Now, if I need to bring all of them in order somehow. You know what? Let's create them C. Now, C0, C1, C2, C3, and Z4. Okay, how does the swap work? You can swap a cactus with its neighbor in any direction using the swap command. Swap direction. Swap the object under the drone with the object one tile in the direction of the drone. Okay. If Z1, Z0 is bigger, no, smaller than C1. So then swap with one is north. But I need to do that. There's probably some mathematical good thing here. Yeah. I think that's enough programming for today. I think I made quite a good thing. You know what? Let's do one more condition. If C0 is bigger than Z2, swap east. So, does this work? Okay. Clear. Get ground type doesn't take any arguments. Okay. That was a fancy thing that looked nice but doesn't work. Oh, why do I not plant cacti? Why do I not plant cacti? I want to fix at least the planting thing. That's weird. Well, true. Okay. If position is 6, 6, then a little down. If position is... If the Y position is bigger than 6 and the Y position... Oh. Is smaller than 12. The operator cannot be used on the operation 9. What? And none. What? Oh, okay. I cannot swap with something that is not a pumpkin. Oh. So I need one loop where I place all the pumpkins, and then probably a bunch of loops where I sort all the pumpkins. Ah, that's a problem for future, right? Holy shit. That's quit. Holy shit. I think I did good. My farm works so far. I still need to figure out how to make the cacti work, how to do the fertilizer actually. Maybe I figure out how to actually do some functions and some and don't write everything into the same window. That might be helpful for the next time. It was an interesting exercise. I learned a lot today. For my first time programming, I think that was nice. I did way too little flips for my taste, but it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, let's see how I'll do next week. Maybe I check out. I pick up a little more programming off stream, but until then, we will see. I will continue that, and maybe get the cacti running next time, or the sunflowers to be actually efficient. Who knows? Who knows? Well, that said, I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope we will be back at some point. And that's it. Thank you very much. Have a beautiful rest of the day, and until next time. And of course, stay healthy and stay hydrated. Bye bye.